Okay. Hello, hello. Welcome into the CreativeAlloy stream. Wacky Thursday, that's it. That's the obligatory audio test. Okay, check. Now that I know that everything is working, let me walk you through the short stream plan. Part 1, have fun. Part 2, enjoy. That's it. Unlike previous times, I decided not to make a very convoluted schedule. And because I'm going to be streaming for a longer time today, I just decided to go for whatever I want to do in Genshin Impact. In any case, welcome in, and I'm going to switch to the Genshin scene now. Voila. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I don't remember what I was last doing. That's because I literally only started up the game and started the stream. And it's a little too loud, so I would like to decrease the volume. There we go. So what is happening? I have no idea. I saw a quest start up. Now it's just gone. Sure. Whatever floats your boat. Now, the Reminiscent Regiment Frenzy event, I've been playing it. I already have 500 out of 500 Frenzy stars, I guess. So, I think tomorrow they're going to be increased to 700. So, today, besides maybe just random matchmaking, I don't see a purpose in playing it otherwise. But in any case, some of the events that I'm looking forward to are the Spiral Abyss, because I haven't played this one. The previous Lunar Phase progress I had was Floor 11 Chamber 3, and that's because I cannot be arsed to do the rest. So, I wonder what's in for this season, but I don't want to start with the Spiral Abyss right away. Instead, I want to ease in myself and the audience of 3 people. YouTube is telling me there are 3 people, 3 entire people. That could be like a small city-state. No. I'm just gonna do some random things, pretty much. Doesn't have to be like an entire event or the Spiral Abyss. So, wait. The first thing I want to do is check. What the heck was I last doing? Inazuma shines eternal and continue the investigation at the abandoned shrine. So I haven't completed this world quest. Maybe I could go ahead and do that. Actually, this one will be easier. I choose this. Xavier. Let's go. I guess it's only one person, and that'll be myself. Oh well. It's not like that'll change the fact that I'm gonna enjoy the stream. Air conditioners are a blessing from the Lord. Everyone, let's hear. Wait, should I do an accent frame? Sure. Such perfect timing, traveler. The data that has almost all been gathered, and it is now time to retrieve our beacons. How do you know? These beacons always come with very detailed instruction manuals. These describe various different circumstances and the amount of time required for data gathering in each circumstance. As for unknown forms of energy like tatarigami, I will simply consider them to require the longest duration. Either way, the task of retrieving those beacons falls to you. Sure. The Tara Tales data collection. Retrieve the beacon. Let's go ahead. Wait, before I go in, I want to play Siegeween in my team because I need constant healing if I don't have an Electro Granum. I could do a Skirk team. Yeah, I have maxed Skirk because, she is very strong. So I was like, I am investing all of my Genshin resources into Skirk. Also, her story quest is amazing. If you have not yet played it, go ahead and do so because, oh my god, it's very good. I really like the writing, especially the Skirk backstory, and then she's not written off as like just a lazy villain or something like that. She's not. Basically, there's nothing malicious about anything that she does, is what I'm saying. Also, she's sort of an alien.
No, my sword. Get
What is happening? I can't even tell. You're a Hydra, aren't you? Okay. This is why I invested my resources. There we go. Wait, there's one more? Where? I want to be a lazy granny right now, and I'm just gonna do that. Where is he? Or they? Or her? Oh, this thing.
Rain outlines your fate.
Okay, so that's one beacon retrieved, and I'm gonna go ahead and retrieve the second one. Okay.
Show no mercy.
Oh, there's an Electroculus nearby. I like collecting these because they give a lot of rewards. And also, because I do like to level up my Traveler in terms of constellations. Because, since my last video on the Omni Traveler, which is available on my YouTube channel, by the way. Asmenthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share all the memories? Welcome in. I did not expect to be graced with the presence of the almighty Morax himself. Oh my god, it is an honor. Dearest Morax, aren't you dead? I thought you died at the last rite of dissension. Well, not the last one. I mean, that was several years ago now. What the f- These goddamn beetles, I hate them so much. I hate collecting them because when I was building Hazo, he required them. And it was so annoying to collect them. I want exactly that. I want to have order as well because I really, really, really hate scrambling for these goddamn beetles. They're like the pain of my goddamn existence in this game. The other thing, there's a specific flower that's unique to Liyue, on the topic of order, that I really hate collecting too, because if you collect only a few, that's it. You have to wait for them to respawn, or eventually just go to some random person's world and maybe collect their flowers. Alternatively, you can even cultivate them in your teapot, but I don't know how yet. Also, I prefer to save my Mora for leveling characters. There we go. Also, I got super distracted. Okay, let's see. I want to get that beacon. And to do so, also I want to heal myself. Okay. Now that there's Rex Lapis, I'm also expecting, what with being in Inazuma, to be created by the almighty Raiden Shogun herself as well. So where's the thing, the beacon that it's telling? Also, where's the Electroculus that it's telling me about?
Rise like smoke.
Okay, can I try to focus now? I mean, it's not my fault. I could, like, sometimes I can just get distracted. Comes with being neurodivergent. In any case, I heard the Electroculus, but I did not see it. It's under... It's inside this building, isn't it? There we go. Now for the beacon. You know, Genshin is a parkour game as well. Oh no, burp time. Sorry about that. I mean, it's human. Okay, time to retrieve the third and last beacon, but in any case, where is it anyway? Okay, so I'm gonna switch. Who? I need all of you. Fine, I'm not gonna switch anyone. I'm just gonna... Oh, so you're gonna attack me? Okay, sure.
Get to work.
Let me beat you the fuck up.
Let me read you a verse. Know my sword.
Oh, that wasn't enough?
This
Okay.
body belongs to ice and snow.
This body belongs to the grave. Oh, so you're gonna play like that, huh?
Rain outlines
Let's
your
do the
fate.
burst skirk this time.
You two, time to end this. Into the void.
Et voila. Haha. Nice. Third beacon retrieved. Now it's time to go back to Xavier. If only YouTube could let me read properly, because there's like this big heart button that, or emoji button, that for some reason just obstructs text so I can hardly read what Zhongli is telling me here. So, there's one thing you must never forget when making and abiding by a contract. If fairness is lost, then the contract shall become proof of one's deception. My people need me. Okay, let's go back to Xavier.
Feel this.
Hi, Xavier. Give me my primos. Come on. Got them all right here. Ah, there we go. Let's do the accent again. I kind of did it like this, right? Bravo! Now, just give me a moment while I modify this device. I must say the Fatui have been acting more and more strangely recently. They seem to be gathering around the core of the furnace. Hopefully, they aren't hatching? What? They aren't hatching some other dastardly plot. Or should I say, trying to do something that we shouldn't be able to mitigate. Et voila. Great investor Xavier gave me 20 primogems. But do I have enough? Wait. Right. Daily commission rewards. Speaking of commissions, plug. I offer commissions on my coffee page if you want a commission done by me. So I offer songs, produce songs, because I can help people with, like, if they have games, films, animated series, anything like that. I can help you with songs, songwriting, and all of this. Other things that I offer, consultations for essays, consultations for lyrics and songwriting, all of this can be found on my coffee page, which is linked in the description of the stream and is also available at the bottom left corner. Now, back to the Genshin commissions. So, only done one, allegedly, like, because of the encounter points. But still, I want to see, can I pull? No. I want to get C1 Moika because my Moika is from the previous banner. And much to my dismay, this banner has been quite unlucky for me. Wait, actually not really, because I did get Yansan constellation. I just don't remember which one. I have to check. Where is she? There. Okay, so we got C2. There we go. Previously I had C1, now I got C2. So that's the only good thing I've gotten from this banner. Otherwise it's only blue. Only blue
And it will never perish.
wishes. Now. Oh no. Sometimes I just gotta burp. Goodness. I hate these. Unfortunately, you can't kill them. You just have to fucking follow them around. PETA hates me. I love animals. I swear I do. No, actually I do. I love animals, but real life animals that are not annoying pieces of shit that award me Adventurer's bandana and nothing else of substance. Artifacts. Say, so can barely upgrade my. Oh, wait, I have stuff? I did not realize I do. Good. But I got nothing else, right? Only this, but I'm kind of saving it because it gives pyro damage bonus. Also, these are hard to get. So I'll just maybe like collect a few from chests and I'll be able to max this one. Usually. Yeah, I try to add my companions to the level up character plan. And the other one that I'm trying to level up now is Candace because I realized that there's a very shocking lack of Hydra characters in my roster that are leveled. So the other one that I have actually is only Mona and Dahlia, but building them also means needing Mora, which is hard to come by. Not just Mora, by the way. Mora is one thing. Resources, resin, everything. In any case, Candace will be quite easy to get past this point because her artifacts are not developed. So that's what I need to improve in her case. Also, her character talents, her her own level, and stuff like that. So since I completed this small quest, let me see what else I can do here in Inazuma real quick. So, for this goddamn island, last time I tried to go there, it didn't go well because I couldn't figure out where the fuck these perches are. Oh goodness, fatigue is kicking in because of my meds. Oh no, I'll be fine. Oh god, what is happening? Why do I keep burping every 2 seconds? Fucking hell. I'm gonna make an entire montage of just me burping in these streams. Let's go to Fontaine for a little bit then. Sadly, I believe Morax has left us, and that is the most heartbreaking change. What the fuck is this? Wait. XP. Top fans in XP. What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? You need to collect experience points. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, send super chats, and super stickers. Sure. Whatever this achieves. Is it a fun little minigame? Sure, okay. Whatever floats YouTube's boat, it's certainly money.
Time to act.
Oh, YouTube. Fucking hell. The kind of advertisements you allow, and yet you censor YouTubers that are small.
Show no mercy.
Oh, there's one more. Okay, let's see. So, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh yeah, these puzzles. Okay. I'm gonna increase my volume though. I feel like I'm a little too quiet. I mean, the game is too quiet, not me. Like that. Should be fine. There we go. Now, I want to see which one is the first one, and So they should be able to just work this way, but also might also be necessary to move the bubbles around a little bit. Now it depends. Let me just burst one. So this is the first. Then I have to burst this one so that... Okay. Let's see how to go about it.
No, my sword.
Okay, I had to switch to... yeah. Wow, okay. Sure. Goodness. For the goodness... I don't know. I just had a brain fire. For goodness sake, can you please not move forward? Not too much. And I need to move this in this direction so that it can actually reach the other one as well. Okay, let's try this. Bullshit. So is that the one that needs to go second? Or do they need to go off at the same time? Oh god. These puzzles are the worst. They're the bane of my everything. Not just my existence. Okay. If I burst this first? Like that, okay. Okay, this might be the first time I actually rage quit during these streams. No, I won't actually do that. But I do want to kind of snap my neck. Well, from this, what I'm gathering is that I need to first make this one resonate, and then the last one should be that one. Then I need to put the bubble in a way that is closer to the other thingy. Or alternate. No, wait. So, if I put it like this, I want to see if it will it reach both. No, it won't reach both. Okay. So it reaches this. This is the one that it should reach first. And then this should be the last one. Wait, interact with what? Oh, this. Okay. Sure, Jan. Sure, Jan. God, I don't have anything to snack on. But that's also because I'm broke. So, anyway. Sure. Which one needs to go off then? First. Got it. Okay, I lost count. So you need to go off. You need to go off. What, second or third? What the fuck do you require from me? Okay. No, you refuse to go off second, so this one has to be second, right? God, I wish I could, like, look from high up. Okay. So. I believe that one bubble might be enough to reach these two. As you can see. If I place it in the middle. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So, reaches these two, and then the third one, the third bubble bursts, and then she reached this one. Okay, I guess it did not reach the other one. I needed to move it more. I hate this. I really do. I hate it so much. I hate it, guys. I really hate it. Well, you're inside this, the diameter of this circle, so... Not inside the diameter, whatever. Let's not get... What the CreativeAlloy loses his cool in Genshin Impact. This should have been the title of the stream. Okay. Alright. Now, for the love of God Almighty, please work. Fuck this. Going elsewhere. I do not care about this quest enough to torture myself any further. So I'm just gonna go here. Sure. I'm going to Natlan. Also, I need something to fucking munch on because I'm hungry as fuck. Got nothing. Whatever. Fine. Do I have any Pyroculate to give? No. Now, normally I would just switch to my fast travel team for this.
Keep pushing.
Oh, that worked. Wait. Bring the sour sauce ceviche from the camp. Ugh. So there was a recipe that I've had in my inventory. Where is it? Oh wait, no, never mind. That's the... Whatever. Pick it up. Sure. This is a good place to put it. Let's wait off to the side.
Let's burn this breeze.
Wait for a while. And what does that mean? I just go here? Oh. There we go. Looks like he was attracted by the scent of the food. The gap's not large enough, though. Could you help us lure Jade away, Sparks? Sparks is Masaurian. Nice, we'll leave it to you then. Let's go check on the guy and see if he's okay once Sparks leads Jade off, alright? God, I got startled for a second. Negotiate with the Tibetlosaurus. Am I supposed to read them? Nah. Don't get so worked up. We're just checking to see if the guy over there isn't hurt. Jesus, seems like it's time to duel. Oh my god. Uh-oh. She's getting even angrier. Well, it's time to engage in animal abuse.
Controlled breathing. Step aside. Step aside. Step.
After being defeated, the Tepetlosaurus, named Marigold, drills into the ground and hides only who knows where. You take the chance to check on the injured person. No obvious wounds. Hey, you alright? Can you hear Paimon? Marigold? Ah, you gentle soul. You're concerned about me, aren't you? Worry not. I've been training myself to play with you without any worries. Hey, Paimon Spymon, you hear? Not some Marigold. Traveler, do you think he might have hurt his head in the fall? With any luck, his head will clear up soon. Wait, you're not Marigold. What's going on? What happened to me? You tell him of how he was surrounded by 3 Saurians and knocked down by Marigold. Ah, so that's what happened. Sorry for the trouble. The name's Ikayo. As you can see, I'm an adventurer who loves chasing Saurians, and sometimes winds up being chased by them. I had a spell of ill health that resulted in my being bedridden for a while. Not only did my stamina decline greatly during that time, but I wasn't able to meet them on the regular either. To have been surrounded by them, even before making it to camp, how fortunate I am to be once so fretted over. You're a real positive thinker. Anyway, we had a bit of a tussle with Marigold in our rush to save you. Nothing to worry about. I imagine that was no different from any other game to her. She's probably off sulking somewhere over the loss. Despite appearances, she's got a delicate soul. I'll go comfort her later. So, again, don't you worry. Alright then, looks like you're fine. Guess we worried for nothing, but Paimon's glad that you're okay all the same. And I'm grateful for that. Oh yeah. While this isn't of much value, please, take this sour sauce ceviche recipe of mine, would you? Ripple loves this dish. Maybe your companion Sparks might too. You want to give it a try, eh? No need to worry. Traveler will make some for you. Yeah, that was the burp. So where's the ceviche now? It's time to collect my commission rewards. Don't die, for goodness sake, on stream. Everything is fucking me up. Okay. So. Aha, there it is. Cracking the knuckles is amazing. It releases a lot of tension. Commissions. Claim rewards. And there we go.
Coach will take it from here. Add Astro. Thank you for add
Great. So, I have 146. Well, in this case, it might be time for the Spiral Abyss. Let's give it a go. Just want to collect my foraged items. Also, before I actually do the Spiral Abyss, I'll take like a 5-minute break just to drink water and maybe get something to eat. Because, God. Wait, what? Where's the... Okay, I need to
Let's ride. Both ride.
enter from here, I guess. Sure. There he is. Just making some. Won't be a bad idea to have many. What can I buy for this guy? So I can buy, obviously, well, the recipes for these weapons. That's the catalyst. Bow. Spear, but using an elemental skill increases defense by 16% for 15 seconds. But the thing is, which character would make use of defense? A spear character that scales with defense? I'm not sure. This one? That's interesting. Oh, this one would have been good for Shalonen. But the sword I currently have for her isn't bad either. While characters are protected by a shield, damage dealt by normal and charged attacks is increased by 40%. Pretty much. Now this one is good for Skirk, I think, but I prefer to keep this to Shalonen, while Skirk instead makes use of the flute. Okay, so I'm taking a quick break. Like, call it a bathroom break if you want. Yes, it will include background music because it's better to listen to a little bit of music instead of just, sitting there. It's gonna be all kinds of music, don't worry about it. Now, let me see. There. It should be fine like this. Okay. These are songs that I've written myself and made with the assistance of Suno AI. And the assistance is of course related to the music itself. Anyway, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna play this, and in the meantime, I'm just gonna go and drink a little bit of water, get something to eat real quick, maybe for like 5 to 10 minutes of a break, and then I'll come back and try to do the Spiral Abyss and figure out a nice comp. Now, see you in a little bit, pretty much. Nothing crazy. Just a sec.
Dancing in my room tonight, clashing with my inner child. When was the last time he smiled? And I stare at all the stars. Will their glitter cure my scars? It's like I'm frozen in time, with a life without a rhyme.
The eternal breeze will make me freeze. I lose myself, my mental health, and in the dark I hear a flock of howling crows, torturing widows.
Why must I face all this meaningless hatred? My path is full of fears and my bravery's faded. Only the shining moon caresses my body, eases the pain of being labeled nobody. I'm trapped in a forest as cold as stinging ice. The numbness in my heart is worse than a parasite. I've wasted all of my tears. On this path my strength disappears. cure my scars. It's like they've cut into my mind, and my memories have died.
The eternal breeze is my disease. I've lost myself, my soul's in hell, and in the dark I hear a flock of howling crows, smothering widows.
Why must I face all this meaningless hatred? My path is full of fears and my bravery's faded. Only the shining moon caresses my body, eases the pain of being labeled nobody. I'm trapped in a forest as cold as stinging ice. The numbness in my heart is worse than a parasite. I've wasted all of my tears. On this path my strengths disappear. When I look at the faint light,
In the starry skies, a diamond paradise that sparkles in my eyes, obscuring all the lies. It shatters all the ice, and far away it flies. A planet will devise, for now this will suffice. When my wings are sliced, those who beguile with vice will never know true light, will always paralyze. And from the starry skies, the diamond paradise will find a way to make all of them pay the price. Fly away, let the stardust ignite the flame within. Nothing hurts me more than my disease, never letting me exist in peace. There's no sanctuary in my mind. I'm alone, all alone with my inner child. The faces of those who cut me deep, haunting my mind to disrupt my sleep. Don't you dare blame me for anything, you're the ones who made me sink. When you hurt my life, stab me with a knife. Heartless, soulless demons, screw your mindless scheme. Every night feels like I'm losing my mind. My bed sheets can't silence the screams in my memories, and OCD abuse is my rest. It's like some sort of sickening test. Possessed, can't breathe, can't breathe. Nothing hurts me more than my disease, always forcing me to roam the streets. There's no sanctuary in this biting night. The sadist in my head's all there is in sight. The faces of those who cut me deep, haunting my mind to disrupt my sleep. Don't you dare blame me for anything, you're the ones who next time he'll smile. T'as jamais dû apprendre à déployer tes ailes sans avoir personne pour te tenir la main. T'as jamais su pourquoi ta vie était comme ça, où t'as trouvé ton sens tout seul dans la forêt. T'as jamais vu des arbres vides dans ta vie, un verre qui semble réel mais plein de l'oubli. T'as jamais entendu les doux murmures du ciel, où les nuages ne cachaient rien d'artificiel. Je me protège dans mes rêves, puisqu'ils sont mon soleil, puisqu'ils sont mes étoiles dans le noir de la nuit. Je ne veux plus rien faire, je veux juste rester dans le sommeil éternel dans lequel je m'enfuis. Parce que les sparks died out, les sparks died out, et rien ne peut leur redonner la force de briller. Les sparks died out, elles ont eu mal à s'en aller après cet orage meurtrier. T'as jamais dû apprendre à déployer tes ailes sans avoir personne pour te tenir la main. T'as jamais su pourquoi ta vie était comme ça, où t'as trouvé ton sens tout seul dans la forêt. T'as jamais vu des arbres vides dans ta vie, un verre qui semble réel mais plein de l'oubli. T'as jamais entendu les doux murmures du ciel, où les nuages ne décachaient rien d'artificiel. Je me cache dans mes rêves, puisqu'ils sont mon soleil, puisqu'ils sont mes étoiles dans le noir de la nuit. Je ne veux plus rien faire, je veux juste rester dans le sommeil éternel dans lequel je m'enfuis. Parce que les sparks died out, les sparks died out, et rien ne peut leur redonner la force de briller. Les sparks died out, elles ont eu mal à s'en aller après cet orage meurtrier. J'ai marre des promesses qui me tranchent et me laissent à noyer. Je ne veux plus devoir préserver mon oxygène. Les sparks died out. C'est parce que les sparks died out, les sparks died out, et rien ne peut leur redonner la force de briller. Les sparks died out, elles ont eu mal à s'en aller après cet orage meurtrier. T'as jamais dû apprendre à déployer tes ailes sans avoir personne pour te tenir la main. T'as jamais su pourquoi ta vie
Okay, I have returned. I have returned from the grant break. Also, perfectly timed. Exactly when this song ended. Well, in any case, hi everyone. I don't know if anyone has joined, like... Yeah. Welcome in. Now, switching back to Genshin Impact, right before this break, I said that I'm going to do the Spiral Abyss. And in order to do that, I also have to figure out what teams to make, what comps. I've yet to see what enemies, what elements, and so on, and what kind of buffs we're gonna have for this season of the Spiral Abyss.
Perfect weather for a nap in the workshop.
Huh? Ah, okay, that's like from the last time. Bitter Freeze Moon. When a character triggers cryo-related reactions, the shockwave will be released, dealing true damage to nearby opponents. So, once again, I think for the third time in a row, cryo gets a buff. Actually, maybe not the third, but eh. All party members gain a 50% pyro damage bonus. So, pyro and cryo-related reactions, this means that I have to have pyro and cryo units in both teams. But I also want to, like, maybe see... Oh, that's... Sure. I want to see what enemies we're gonna be fighting. I forgot how. Wow. Oh, I press here. Okay. So for the first one, nothing too crazy. Floor 9 is usually easy to do, so there's nothing crazy going on. Now, since this season we don't need Dendro, in order to increase my Pyro characters by 1, I'm gonna resonate my Traveler with Pyro. If I need the Dendro Traveler, I'm gonna switch. But yeah, all the more reasons to have the Omni Traveler concepts in place so that I can just press a button and switch the element wherever I please. Well, this could be disabled in... That was loud. This could be disabled in the Spiral Abyss if Hoyoverse is concerned that you're going to be able to just use the Traveler and switch to whichever element you want. Wait, I forgot that... Yeah, I need to actually have the Traveler in my party in order to be able to do that. There. So, switching to Pyro Traveler for this. Now, let me see. Training guide. Formidable. Okay, good. You're good. Can I level up anything before we start, however? Some of your artifacts could use some leveling. Yeah, I completely switched up the Traveler's artifacts because I wanted to make it so that his artifacts are compatible with literally any element, so that I don't have to actually worry about, you know, elemental compatibility. Like, oh, your current artifact set has a Dendro damage bonus, but your Traveler is aligned with Hydro. What do? You don't get that artifact set. Instead, you switch to one that's... burp. To one that's universal. Now that I have the Pyro Traveler, let's go ahead and craft our teams. For Chamber 1, Chamber 2, and Chamber 3 for Floor 9, I'm going to be doing it like this. So, I don't have too many Cryo characters. Skirk and Sitlali. So one will have to go in one team, the other in another team. Depending on the opponent's details, I could maybe balance it out. So the first half, I'm gonna put Pyro Traveler here. On the second place. Fischl. Or, no, Fischl, that's it. Sitlali. I've never tried a three character party. Maybe I could give it a go. I don't have a healer, Let's think. Shalonen can do heals. And I won't need her in the second part, so... Okay, Skirk, Mawika... Sijwin, and Xingqiu, in order to actually give some kind of boost to Skirk for this. With these, it's always trial and error. I just constantly experiment and figure out what works best, but I'm gonna put the Pyro Traveler in the second spot. It's gonna be easier for me. Start. Ah, my back. Trying not to die. Okay, let's see.
Lolene, it's Papa. Get Oz, reveal thyself. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Fulfill our pact.
Nice.
By royal decree.
That was easy. Floor 9 is always easy, though.
Burn it down. Wrath from the sky. Time to act. Rain outlines your fate. Paradigm shift.
Yeah. Floor 9 is easy. Maybe floor 10, floor 11 gonna be much more challenging. Usually I don't go past floor 11 because I can't afford to wail. Energy recharge. Yeah, that's gonna be better.
Oz, reveal dice! Let the mountain's veins boil!
I wonder why Hoyoverse likes to make us burp and beat up random animals.
You two! Time to end them!
Jesus Christ.
Get to work! By royal decree!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Letting brave names echo!
Nice. Oh, by the way, I can't wait for Cryo and Dendro reactions.
Show no mercy!
Nice. This is pretty good, but obviously this is just floor 9.
Let me weave you a web. Annihilate. Mine to wield.
I haven't used Siege Queen at all so far, but maybe in the next floor. I have to just check what's gonna be the buffs and what we need.
Fulfill our pact! Oz, reveal! Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Get him! Yeah!
Bring it.
By royal decree, let the mountain's veins boil! Show no mercy! I summon thee! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Voilà. So.
Know my sword! Witness the power! Extinguish!
There we go. Let's continue to floor 11. So, opponent's detail. I hate this. Already. I hate these a lot. So the first team's gonna have to be more effective than that. In order to do this, we need one more. Maybe let's try Hazo. So apart from Hazo, yeah, the second team's fine as it is. Should be. Let's give it a go. I'm not really sure what's gonna work right off the bat, but we're gonna figure it out as we go. Oh. Oh. Nice. Oh, I can wish. When you wish upon a star. Okay. Guide to admonition. Let me make a wish. Nothing. Sure. Yay. Can I get something from the standard banner? Oh! I did not expect that. Hey, what? I got nothing. A bow. Fuck. Rust. Sure. Sure, Jan.
Show me your move! Get to work! You two! Time to...
Bring it on! Finish this next!
Oz, reveal that...
Get moving!
How about this?
Shall we? Fulfill our pact!
No rest for the wicked.
Wheels of darkness! Come! I summon thee! Suffer the wrath of Eastly!
Oh, good. Thank goodness this has a name bot. Hazel's skill.
By royal decree.
Great. Let's see this part.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sin. Your sacrifice is ready.
Nice. Let's continue on to Chamber 2. This one is also easy. I hope floor 11 isn't going to be too hard because that's always where I have a difficult time.
Let's finish this fast. Odds revealed by...
Watch this!
Let's finish this fast. You two! Time to end midnight phantasmagoria!
Forget it!
Out of the way or get blown away!
Shut up. I hate this line so much.
Don't mind him. Let's do this then!
Get to work! By royal decree! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Odds reveal thyself!
Nice.
Finally, some target practice.
Stretch your wings and raise a storm!
I'm not really rushing because I want her to summon her thing and then...
Where do you think?
Light of the blazing sun!
Annihilate. Goodbye.
Okay, let's see.
Let's hope you put a good fight. By royal decree! Alright, let's finish
Okay.
As you wish, Brother Daylight.
Bring it on! That was quick. You two! Time to end!
No rest this for the wicked this time.
Fulfill our path! Odds reveal thyself! I'll wear you out! I summon thee! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Bring it on!
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh!
Voila. Now for the last one.
Light it up! Let's blow bubbles! You might feel a little bit. Burn it down! Pyroclastic surge!
There we go. Now for floor 11. No idea what to expect here. Cryo and Pyro, okay. They gain a damage bonus. Okay, this is gonna be more difficult because they're level 88. Level 90 and 92. Oh, I hate floor 11. So, I have to say, I'm gonna have to say maybe instead of Hazel, Chask. Like this. And here, the same team should work just fine. But yeah. Oh no. Target defense. I hate this. I should have I should have gotten the crowd control one character. Fuck.
Smashed or scorched, which will it be?
Fire! Papa!
Knock him down.
No rest for the wicked.
Wings of darkness!
That's... oh my god.
Show no mercy! Oz, reveal thyself!
Prepare yourself.
You asked for it.
Don't you dare destroy the monolith.
Time to end! Let's run!
You
Hide! Get to work! Take me up! Locked on!
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then.
Let's run! Locked on! Locked on! Midnight Phantasmagoria! Get to work!
Yes, you are. Alright, bring it on.
Suffer the wrath of yourself!
Oh my god, go away from this monolith.
Open fire! Locked on!
Oof, goodness. Second part.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness. Surge! Ha!
mine to wield.
Light it up! Light of the blazing sun! Floaty, floaty! Let me weave you up. Body and mind. I swear, it's for medical research.
Wow, that does nothing right now, but okay.
No, my sword. Pyroclastic surge.
Mine to wield.
So for chamber 2, I have no idea. Is it gonna be timed? Like... Yep, that's the time challenge. So in this case... should be a little... I don't know, honestly.
Get to work.
Knock him down.
By royal decree, take me up. Bullseye!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
He's lolling. He's Papa. Get him! Fulfill our path.
Hold on to your hats.
Let's fly. Open fire. Odds revealed. Show no mercy. Yeah, take me up. Open fire. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Knock him down.
Yeah. You two, time to end them. By royal decree, midnight fantastic. Let's fly. Bullseye.
I did not mean to right click, but okay. There we go. Nice. Now it's time for... Okay, Chamber 2 second half, that's it.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Body and mind. Burn it down.
Not bad.
Wrath from the skies.
Don't be nervous. Just relax.
Okay, Xingqiu.
Witness the power of Guhua.
I didn't know you would appear here, but okay.
Rise with the sun. Let me weave you a web. Light it up.
Mine to wield.
Pyroclastic surge.
Mine to wield.
Nice. Okay. Okay, time for Chamber 3 then. Let's take a look. Oh, you. Come on. Get it over with.
Take me up. Bullseye.
Okay, so it's only one enemy for this part. Sure.
Bullseye. Suffer the wrath of Eatley. Show no mercy. By royal decree. Locked on. Open fire.
Knock him down.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Get to work. Let's fly.
Wait.
Take me up. Bullseye. Open fire. Locked on.
There we go. Okay, second half. Come on, let's see.
The insolent shall be punished. Burn it down. Surge. Witness the power of Guhua.
Calm down. She might feel a
I didn't mean to use Siege Wings burst, but okay.
Light of the blazing sun.
This body.
No, my sword.
Let's see.
Rain cutter.
Mine to wield.
I don't have too much time left, and that's not good because I don't really want to do this again. Thinking about it makes me want to snap my neck.
Pyroclastic surge.
Though for this one, the mental note that I took,
Time to act.
get more cryo units is for the second half.
Your coming was foretold. We're the eternal
Come on.
oasis. Blue missile.
I literally do not have time. Oh,
The eternal oasis.
nice. I did it. Okay. Wow, floor 11 with 3 stars. I'm actually surprised. Before I go to floor 12, I want to just take all the stuff that I earned. Oh, I don't think I've done the Imaginary Room Theater either this season. I'm gonna check in a little bit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your generosity. Also, these. That's most useful. And that too. Now, exactly. Let's see my characters. Artifacts, for instance. Oh, that's it? Sure. Fuck. Ah, there we go. So now... Whoa, okay. I did not expect to have that many primos. Come on, I want C1 Moika. Is it so hard to get that? I am free to play now, because... broke. Whatever, which 4-star? Nice, okay. That's good. That's pretty good, actually, because C3 Yansan, in my case. There she is. What's her C3? Increases the level of Thunderbolt Rush by 3, and the maximum upgrade level is now 15. And that's amazing, because this means Yansan is a more useful unit now, besides her first 2 constellations. Sadly I did not get Moika C1. I do wish to, but Yansan is also pretty nice, and I use her almost all the time, so that's also an incredibly valuable thing to get. Now, I can try Spiral Abyss floor 12, then Imaginary Room Theater, if this season is easy, at least. Crowd damage dealt by all party members. Night Soul line damage. Okay, so Pyro does not get a buff here. This means that I can try, maybe for a different traveler, maybe like Dendro, because it does more damage. However, wait. I want to figure out what enemies we're gonna have here, so that... 90, level 95, oh god. Oh, I'm not getting rewards for this one. Believe me. I am not. This is... Anyway. I'm gonna use the Pyro Traveler because it says Night Soul lane damage will be increased. So I think that might be the case for... Oh! Hello, welcome into the stream. Has anyone told you that your voice is similar to Ether's? It's subtle, but it's there. No, that's the first time I'm hearing this. Wait, I can try to do one of his lines to test that theory. Let's see. Voiceover. Well, the city is built above water. So it probably relies on the windmills to draw the water upwards. No, I don't think it's that similar. Sounds different.
Mondstadt has so many windmills, doesn't it?
Well, the city is built above water, so it probably relies on the windmills to draw the water upwards.
So it probably relies on the windmills to draw the water upwards. Nah, it's not that similar. I have, my voice is a little higher in the register, like it's a higher tenor. While Zach... Wait, what was his name again? Zach... I cannot read his last name, so it won't. But his voice is a little lower than mine. Deeper. In other words. In any case, I'm glad because in, I think patch 5.8, he's going to be returning to voice Ether. Which means we'll finally get voice lines for Pirate Traveler. He does not have any right now. Now, let's die. This is so painful to look at. This means that I have to make use of my level 90 units, for the most part, because otherwise... Let's not go there. So, first team... Cryo damage. So you need a cryo applicator, huh? And who should be on the first place now? Let's do Shangling. Maybe this will work. Let's see. Second half. Probably just the same team that I had before this. And yeah, there we go. All level 90 characters. Wait, no, except for Xingqiu. I don't have any other Hydro characters that are level 90, but Xingqiu is well built, so it's gonna be fine. Last words before death. And... Oi. Consecutive cryo attacks. There we go.
Show no mercy. Coming through. Suffer the wrath of Eastly. Get to work. Scratch that.
Wow, I'm barely scratching him. That's gonna take forever.
Fulfill our path. Coming through.
Okay, I did nothing for 2 seconds, sure. Happens sometimes, I don't know. For some reason, my mouse just is ignored sometimes by the game.
Get to work.
Now I don't have
You two.
a healer.
To end them.
I realized.
Here, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna... No. I'm not doing floor 12. It's too hard. Okay. Let's go to the Imaginary Theater. So I've done this season already. Also, I cannot use the Traveler here, so I don't get one extra character. I just... Keys of Echoes. Already claimed this season. Well, I can't claim any because my characters are not leveled enough. Oh well, I guess that was it for all the events. No, I mean, not literally. I'm not gonna stop the stream. Just... Wait, what? Ah, the disturbance outbreak is over. And I don't think I can get anything after this. right? Ah, whatever, I'm not gonna bother right now with reading all that. Hello, welcome. I cannot read your name, sorry. Matenarium, that was my attempt. Welcome to the stream, and enjoy. That's the the instructions. So, I've already collected frenzy stars for this, yes, but I like to just... Sure. So what I was saying is that I'm just gonna play like this for fun once or twice, and literally just that. And then I'm gonna move on to maybe one of the story quests that I've left. I was thinking maybe Wraithsley's story quest, even though I hate the Fortress of Maripede, but Wraithsley, he's a fine character. So Hydro Electro. Gonna be the... Let's be Ian-san. We have 2 Electro characters now. If player Squeak can read, they're gonna pick either Electro or Hydro. I mean, even if they pick a different element, it's gonna allow for different reactions. It's just preferable. Okay, sure. Raiden Shogun. Raiden Shotgun. Wait, I have, No, wait, we have Farina. No. Never mind. So, defeat opponents while inside save zones. Varesa and Yan-san in the same team. Where's Farina? Ah, we need to do reactions with Hydro in order to... I need stamina now. What? Did I just take no damage? I mean, deal. Anyway. We need to stay inside the save zones, all of you. I mean, we already obtained 300 points, true, but at the same time... Inazuma shines eternal. Nice. That was pretty nice. Continue in 5 seconds. What up? Entering the next stage. High ground effect first. It's over, Anakin. No, wait, no, Anakin. What? Whatever. I don't know how to pronounce it. I have the high ground... something. Anakin. Yeah, that's how you pronounce it. I remember now. Who has the dot out there?
Shine down. Illusion shattered. Let's move.
Now that is a pretty explosive team, if you ask me, by the way.
Harder.
Ow, what? I can't tell what is happening most of the time. I see the enemy now.
There is no escape. Faster, stronger.
Oh, we're just fighting air. Sure. Oh yeah, the title of the stream, courtesy. Wait, no. Courtesy of everyone suffering, I guess.
There is no escape. You want to stand up? Strike a pose. Time to shine. Inazuma shines eternal.
A challenge failed. What do you mean? Wait, what did we do wrong again? Ah, we did not defeat the opponents within 90 seconds. Okay, got it. Here lies the final. Wait, what was that? I have never seen this boss. Maybe I haven't played it before.
Control breathing.
These are so chaotic, that's why I like them. Wait, what? Oh.
Let the world come alive. Start the clock. Quick as a flash. Keep pushing.
Okay, wait. Ah, my skill is not... Varessa, what are you doing? She should be able to get rid of those.
Now you shall perish.
Yep. Exactly. Perfectly timed, Rider Shogun. Now you shall perish. Voila. Challenge completed. I mean, I already had all the Star Frenzy stuff, so pretty much just playing for fun. I said I'm gonna give this like maybe 2 tries. Okay. Then let's do it a second time. I'm not in co-op mode, right? Oh, good. So there's like a bug, I guess. Sometimes I just get stuck in co-op mode for no reason. Single player. Co-op game is loading. This creaking is my goddamn chair. It's so fucked. The leg broke off. I had to fucking glue it back together and duct tape it. Frosty training. Okay, so... Oh, I can be Skirk. If other people choose the proper characters, I can be Skirk, yes. Wait, let me see what they're gonna... Wait. This is so hilarious. Okay, defeat opponents while inside save zones again.
Get a little chilly.
Let the world come alive. Show a new thing.
Mine to wield.
Challenge completed. Proceeding to the next stage with the high ground effect. Okay. Oh, I have my burst. I'll wait for someone to apply hydro, either child or Farina, and now I could activate my burst, and then I could use my skill. Come on, apply hydro. Where's the other dire one?
Mine to wield.
You are not welcome here. Step back.
Oh no, don't die.
Dance with me.
Have a seat.
The show's only.
Time to shine.
Couldn't let your guard down.
Time to go to work.
Target practice. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Save the star.
Mine to wield.
Challenge failed. What were we supposed to do? Anyway, defeat all opponents within 90 seconds. Wow. Okay. Sure. Oh no, they're cryo, aren't they? Well, one of them. That's not good. Wait, where's Ah, there he is. Okay, they have no resistance to cryo, maybe? Or maybe they do, but not too much.
Couldn't let your guard down.
Ice swimsuit I wow. Okay. Don't die, please, Skirk. Can Farina heal me? Ah. Yeah, that's what she's doing right now, I think.
I like it.
Let's begin.
What? Her sword just did not appear. Sure.
Time to shine.
We're not gonna be able to defeat this thing, right? Yeah. Can't. I mean, to be honest, they kind of make these a little bit too hard. Like, half the time, we just fail the challenges with everyone. Your mom. The heat. Well, decently, I guess. It's here in Bulgaria. It's not too bad, I guess. I have an air conditioner. Even right now, it's shut. No, too many characters speaking. See, I have an air conditioner. You can probably hear it too, so that I don't die. And yeah, pretty much. Okay, so that was the event done twice. Already did the Spiral Abyss. I cannot even hope to do floor 12, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do. First of all, before I actually start with the story quest, I want to check which characters I've developed and build. And which ones I have yet to build. Also, that's not my super strength team.
I'm all warmed up.
I edited this, forgot to edit it
The
back.
threads
Okay.
of your fate lie in my hands.
Okay, so from the 6 people watching this stream, if you could pick one character that I should build, like, absolutely should, which one would you pick and why? So I have, like, how do you read her name? Shinyan, which I've heard bad things about, I guess. Kujos, I don't have right in Shogun. Dori, Leela, Micah, Faruzan, Yunjin, Chi-Chi. Yeah, Chi-Chi, but at least a Constellation one. At least I've not lost my 50-50 to her too much. Yanfei, Dahlia, Kali, Beto, Auroron. Yeah. Okay, got him right. Rosaria, Charlotte. Yeah, it's nice that in Austria the temperature's there. Okay, these characters are making so many noises I can't focus. In Austria, it's nice that the temperature isn't too hot. So, who is actually worth leveling up? Because I have so many characters that I started, but I never finished. And Sethos, I didn't even touch him for a long time. Kenichi is someone I really wanted to get, but I guess he just hasn't been a priority to build for now. Kazuha is someone I wanted to get, but he hasn't been a priority either, so it's kind of difficult to... Bennett. I am one of the few people building Barbara, because I have C6 Barbara, and I personally think that she's going to be useful for some things. Bennett 2, Wraithsley, Yao Yao, Kukishinobu, Lynette, Lanyan, Kachina, Tainari, and Chevros, Diona, and these are the characters that I have not built. Kazuha or Kuki. Honestly, sure, these are characters that I like and have been meaning to build. Accidentally fucking bit my cheek. So let's do Kukishinobu then. Gotta kill a ruined serpent to level her up. So let's go ahead and do that. Creak, creak. The chair likes to creak. Well, I'm not gonna be with the traveler alone, so... Wait, so which team should I pick for this? I'm gonna...
Never late.
Like this. Okay, let's see it now. Wait. There we go. Oh, what? Why is it full now? This boss fight always resets this resonance stone with to like the minimum. Maybe I found a glitch.
Try and stop me.
Equipping it after going to the boss.
Wings of Fulfill our pact. Burn it down. Pyroclastic surge.
Okay. Wait, how many did I get? 2. Sure. I guess.
Light it up. Try and stop me.
Oh, I need one more, okay.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! By royal decree! Rise with the...
What?
Get to work!
Okay. I
Return to
don't
the
know what
skies.
happened, but okay.
Burn it down! Full throttle! Light up the blazing sun! Fulfill our pact! Extinguish! Ha! Ha! Eat Laline! Eat Papa!
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Try and stop me! Pyroclastic surge! Rise with the... Show no mercy! Oz, reveal thyself!
Ah. There we go. I think I'm only gonna be able to level up Cookie by 1 level, sadly. Wait, let me put her here in this team just to make it, like, easier to... Jesus Christ. Burp, burp, burp. Always. Actually, I might be able to do it one more time. To defeat this. If I'm lucky, I'll be able to do it, like, with 2 defeats if I get 3 drops. Alternatively, 4 defeats by 2 drops. Or 3 defeats by 2 drops. No, wait. Okay, never mind. Let's not do math right now. Cannot do it in my mind anyway. I gotta have, like, a text in front of me in order to do math. Nothing. Sure. Won't be a bad idea to get some of these. Okay, let's see. What is her weapon? What? Who, what, when, where, and why? I got it. That is very unfortunate. Favonia's sword. Can you even level it? Wait, it's Thursday, isn't it? Okay. Sure. Oh. My neck is sore, very. I shouldn't be using her, though, right now.
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
me think of a completely different... You know what?
For choosing Comania Express.
Challenge. Dendro only... But I don't have many Dendro characters.
I'll take good care of everyone.
I'll lead the way. Deal. I'm in.
So instead of... No, wait. Instead of Kenichi, I'm gonna get the Dendro Traveler.
Still a long road ahead.
I mean, this is a decent burning team. So, yeah. Thank you, by the way, Mightnarium, if I'm reading your name right, of course. Thanks for wishing me good luck with building Kuki Shinobu. And, yeah, of course, you can always hang out, you can always join the streams, and feel free to come back next time. Have a nice day. So, let's see. I mean, I could also just leave the Pyro Traveler for a nice burning team, but I wanted to do it like with just Dendro as a challenge. Let's do burning. And electroneated, but I am above it all. I'm so fucked. Should I put, instead of Yao Yao, maybe I should put Kenichi.
Glad to be working with you.
Gonna be a little less painful.
Can't see? I'll uproot you! Rah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's delivery! Ah! Yeah, yeah, that's that!
Locked on. I hear everything. And Shroud.
Sign here, please!
For the Lord of the Night.
Keep up! Blaze and dragonfly!
Yeah. Can't see?
Service with a smile! That's that!
Yeah. Yeah. I'll uproot you. I got him cornered.
That is a lot of 69s.
Time for you to...
Coming through! Sign here, please!
Kenichi got fucked.
One with the force. I hear everything.
Service with a smile!
Can't see? Rah. Target acquired.
Oh, glory! Your soul in sacrifice! That's delivery! That's that!
I'll uproot you. And Shroud.
This worked out.
10 points for agility.
Wait, what's that weapon and why do I have it like that? Can't I give him a different weapon that... There, I don't know. I think I could actually craft one in Natlan. I'll take a look later. Okay, now let's level up Kuki Shinobu's weapon. So that... There. Come on, I got only one. Come on. Can I get this one?
Are you running away?
Okay, I did not reach it. Okay, everyone should be healed. So, let's take a look at Cookie. Okay, let's give it a go one more time then. Let's try a different challenge this time. Kind of curious to just do it maybe with animal only. I could try that.
Let the wind lead.
I'm on the case.
Doesn't matter where, I'll be there.
Chamber full and ready to roll.
Actually, let's use Kazuha. No wait, Lynette. There you go.
You lead the way.
Okay, she has a decent weapon. I wanted to use Lynette because I have C4 Lynette, which is pretty amazing. Okay, so for Jean, I just want to take Skirk's weapon because originally this was Jean's weapon, but I gave it to Skirk. So I was like, if I ever need to, I'll just swap. Easy. Ooh, your talents are very underdeveloped. Whatever. Animal only is gonna be terrible, isn't it? Wait just a second. Okay, I'll be back in like 1 minute. Just a sec. Hello, okay. I've come back now. So. Oh wait, I'm gonna... Okay, I muted myself while doing it. I just wanted to avoid, like, doing it in the mic. Again. It's not a huge deal. So, all animal. How terrible is this gonna be? I don't know. Probably not too much.
Swift is the swallow. Over here. Surprise! Trip on up.
Confess!
Wait, that's not bad at all.
Be amazed!
Fracture!
Go and splat! Ills be gone. Open fly. Over here. Trip on up.
Can't move it!
Wind, hear me.
Cue the spotlight. Over here.
Truth hurts! Confess!
Up and away. Dancing in the wind.
Yeah! Bring it on! Cyclone! Pay your dues!
Go and splat.
Punch.
Closing in. Trip on up. Surprise! Let the magic begin. Ills be gone. Steeped. Up and away.
Confess!
Swear by my sword. Over here.
Can't move it!
No escape. Be amazed.
Barbados, guide us.
Step on up.
Truth hurts!
This is actually pretty fun. All animal. And on top of this, Lanyan and Lynette aren't even, like, super built. Now, for Kuki Shinobu. There we go, just like that, we got it all the way up to level 80. Now she has a decent weapon, I guess? I don't know. I also have a second one, I think, I saw. Yeah, Favonia's sword. Should I just give it to Kuki Shinobu, like, as a refinement, or should I keep it for someone else? I'm out. Yeah, you know what? I'll keep it for Dahlia, because I've been thinking about building him, too. What artifacts do you have? None. Wait, so what do you need anyway? Okay, I'll figure out your artifacts at a later point.
Doing detective work means you gotta walk.
Okay, switching team. What should I do this time? Maybe I should do all hydro.
Oh, anyone need a health checkup?
For justice. I promise to keep you safe.
I'll take care of it.
This might be like my highest level team so far. Like, all characters have a higher level. Let's try on these Hilichurls.
I'll protect us.
Let me weave you a verse.
Yield!
Ready?
This only heals, I think so. Never mind.
Grant us your blessing. Witness the power of Gugwa.
It's fine. So, Candace needs a lot of HP in order to be most efficient. Which means that... How many do I have? Oh, that's a lot. Well, sure. I'll farm some artifacts and maybe improve the artifacts of Candace. And to make it challenging, I'm just gonna keep using this Hydro-only team. Here's one. Domain. Oh no, wait. Hopefully the enemies are not Hydro here. If they are, I'm gonna pick a different domain. Hydro is a recommended element. Okay. Okay, stretched. Come on. I need the burst for Xingqiu.
Do your worst. Let me weave you a burst. We shall.
Come on, we can do it. Let the show begin.
Rain outlines your.
Don't be nervous. Just relax. Oh, yeah. Oh, honey. Now I'm mad.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Grant us your blessing.
You're exposed.
He might feel a little prick. I'll protect us. Ready, steady, go! Let's see.
Rain cutter. Hear my prayer. Flee.
Don't be nervous. Just relax.
Nice. Nice, and yeah. This isn't faster than sprinting, so. Oh, I got a friendship level for someone. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, we can do it one more time, but maybe... Yeah, sure. The same way. Oh, okay. I accidentally minimized my entire game.
Body and mind.
Go, come on. We can do it.
Let me weave you a burst.
Don't slip and fall.
We shall prevail.
He might feel a little prick.
Know my sword.
Let's dance.
You're exposed.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Don't be nervous. Just relax.
Yield. Hear my prayer.
La, 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 la.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Nice. Okay, so I think that'll be enough for now in order to build some of Candace's artifacts. These are pretty much the only things that need to be built for her. Her weapon is already at level 80. She herself is at level 70, which is pretty decent for world level 8. So it's her artifacts that are left, that are very severely underleveled. And they will be needing a boost. Nice! HP. Fuck, yeah. Not the critical rating. Oh, whatever. It's fine. I have these feather things that are the new whatever the Genshin does. So I might be able to fix these later on. I think that was all the artifacts that I collected. Apart from the 5-star ones, I mean. There we go. Now she has more HP, which means that she should deal more damage, because she scales with HP. Where can I test? Whatever. Collect the forged items and start a story quest. That's my next task that I've set. Wait, there's an anecdote here. Wait, it's the same one, isn't it? Oh no. Chongyun is here too. But I already did the anecdotes rewards, so I'm kinda not. I'm not supposed to be here right now. That was a mistake. Anyway, so here. I would like something made. And I collect my stuff. Now, switching back to my usual teams. Wait. It's fun challenges though. I liked Animo a lot. Like, that was fun gameplay. Now I'm gonna switch to my fast travel team. Usually this is the best one for general purposes because it allows for fast travel, and at the same time all the characters do decent damage. Okay, whose story quest can I do? Wait, what? Oh, these are the yeah, right. And now I remembered something about Natlan. My tribal reputations. Wait, before I start the story quest, I want to just do something in the Scions of the Canopy. The supply notice and the bounties, or maybe I should just do, wait, I'll figure it out. I just have to check my reputation there. So with bounties, no wait, with supply notice alone, oh, I will be able to. I only have 4. Okay, let's collect a few. Then, what I plan to do is maybe I could use the bounties for another tribe, so that I can improve my reputation there.
Let's ride. Try and stop me.
So, Moika can't break these, because Hoyoverse said so. So I have to wait for Yansan to have her skill. Okay, I think that's all. They also wanted me to collect amber core flowers, so I can do that too. Just not really sure where they grow naturally. So you know what? I'll try to go here. There might be plenty on the mountain itself. Yep, I see one.
Coach will take it from here. Controlled breathing. Step aside. Form first.
Burn it down! Bullseye!
Nice. So that's 2. And I'll need 4 more. I remember.
Coach will take it from here. Faster. Stronger.
Bring it!
Let's also beat up some people. I like that.
Let's move.
Any Ember Core flowers in the vicinity? Nearby? Anywhere? Okay, I drowned with this. I don't see any Ember Core flowers. Wait, there's a challenge. Ooh. Let's give it a go. I don't remember when I last tried it. Okay. Well, to increase my my challenge score, gotta collect all these thingies. So I got an A this time around. I think the the highest score, however, is SS, if I'm not mistaken. What? You do not. I think I should have enough for her wish. No. My mistake, I guess. So. So the Ember Core flowers now. Wait, is A the max score? Oh, I guess so. Why are you attacking me now? Fucking trigger happy piece of shit. Now you're not. Okay. Stop targeting something that you want to target. I want to go forward. Forward. Let's speed this thing up.
Letting great names echo. Fire in the hole. Quick as a flash. Step aside. Form first.
Hydra would be very good for this.
Coach will take it from here. Step aside. Let's run. Locked on. Burn it down. Light up the blazing sun. Bring it. Take me up.
Nice. Beat him up. And now, onto my
Coach will take it from here. Control breathing.
my personal quest, I guess, for World Dominion. No, it's the personal quest
Rise with the sun. Pyroclastic surge.
to collect Ember Core flowers.
Keep pushing.
Wait, this one dropped a tooth, I believe. Juvenile Fang. Okay, let's do it like this. I'm gonna go to the Scions of the Canopy, or Scions, I'm not sure. And then just give them the Dracolite, yeah, but also the Amber Cores to find them. Oh, so you're not gonna give me any directives? Sure. I was hoping to get something. Fine. I'll just try to figure out where I could find it. Like, I know some places where they grow naturally, which is why I came here, but at the same time,
All right.
I can't really detect them myself like that.
Well, here comes another.
Don't talk yourself up too much. No chest?
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
Try and stop me. Wrath from the sky.
Locked on.
Open fire. Open fire.
There we go. Sentry's wooden whistle and metal whistle. But no signs of Ember Core flowers.
Full throttle.
Yeah. Coach will take it from here. Quick as a flash.
I was trying to look if there are any, like, nearby maybe, but let's do some challenges. Maybe I'll find some flowers on the way. Ah, I should have used Kanich though. It's gonna be faster with him. Oh, thank goodness I did not fall. Nice. It's always nice to collect chests, and especially pyro sigils and dendro sigils, and just pretty much from these four nations. The geo sigils are useless in my case, and the animal sigils are barely useful, which is why I don't have any. You can buy things with them, I guess, from that one shop in Mondstadt, where it's like, we do not accept real currencies, but we accept animal sigils. Sure. Okay. If you say so.
Coach will take it from here. Control breathing.
Burn it down.
No! Wasted. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, it's not like the burst is hard to get in. But
Quick as a flash.
I am not finding the most
Let's hope you pull up a
the most critical resource, which is embercore flowers.
Coach will take it from here.
Ugh.
Faster, stronger.
Wait, are there any, like, here? I don't think I've come here. It's blocked by something. It's blocked by this giant thing in front of it. Probably can't break it, but I wonder where I can find the thing, the lever, so to speak, which... Have I been here before? I don't think I've seen this place.
Let's burn this fruit.
Yeah, of course. Misclicked. I don't think I've seen this place before, no. Or I might have, but maybe not this part. Okay. The problem is, I don't seem to be finding any of these embercore flowers. What's this? Is it a... Yeah, it's a chest. I think it's an exquisite one.
Let's hope you pull up a good fight.
Quick as a flash. Let's move.
Let's ride. Try and stop me.
The tide right. Let's finish this next time.
Great.
Coach will take it from here. Step aside.
Let's ride. Full throttle.
Coach will take it from here. Controlled breathing.
Oh. Sure. Also, it's nighttime. Already. Cool. I love getting chests, honestly. Like, it's one of my favorite things about the game. Just that every single piece of effort you put into the game gets rewarded somehow. One embercore flower, but I need 3 more. Is that one? No, that's not. I can see that there's like a challenge here.
Let's hope you'll pull up a good fight. Let's finish this next time.
Let's ride. Rev the engines.
Where's this gonna take me? Wait. What was that sound? Ah, never mind. It's nothing. Just me. Don't be panicked. I'm not gonna eat you. Only take over your body and use it to my own advantage. But I was already here, so they kind of just took me back. But it's okay. So unfortunately, I'm not seeing any of these Ember Core flowers. I kind of wish Saurians could sprint though, because I mean, come on. Well, what did I just stumble upon?
Quick as a flash.
Oh, what a disappointment. I thought I was like, oh, new thing. No, it's a boss fight. Wait, I'll open my door because I seem to be gasping for air a lot, so I'll just do that. Oh, Jesus Christ, the sounds of Bulgaria. Okay. Ooh, a duel. What?
Let's ride. Full throttle.
Start the clock.
Faster, stronger.
Front first. Charge. Front first.
By the way, this is my favorite Natlan battle theme.
Right.
The one playing right now.
Rise with the sun. Yeah. Bullseye. Open fire. Let's ride. Light it up.
Let's move. Step aside. Yeah.
I did not mean to go down.
Let's ride. Try and stop me.
There we go.
Quick as a flash.
All right.
These should be worth something. Go.
Same, that's my mindset. So I have enough power sigils for
Take it.
the Tablet of Tona. But before I go to the Tablet of Tona, I first want to improve my reputation with the Scions of the Canopy.
Take me up.
And when I do, I also want
Your moves. Take rise with the sun.
to take a look at the other tribes too. I'm doing it because I want constellations for my Traveler, Pyro. Traveler, specifically.
Tour's over.
Hey, you want to try deadlifting that?
Let's ride.
What? What? Did I just discover a random quest? This shallow water beach looks great. It's warm, bright, and there are fishing rods set up here. Maybe this would make a good fishing spot. Why don't we try fishing here? Maybe I'll catch myself another travel guide. No way! Paimon vetoes that idea. Besides, there's only one Paimon, and you already caught her. Paimon's talking about fish fishing. It's been a while since we last ate fish you caught and cooked yourself. Plus, it's about time you gave Sparks a taste of your culinary... I hate it. Culinary wizardry. Wizardry. It's all for poor old Sparks, you know. Then why don't we get involved too, Paimon? How about you do the fishing this time? Oh, wait. How about you do the fishing this time, Paimon? Huh? You want Paimon to do the fishing? All for poor old Sparks, eh? How could you? Catching Paimon out with her own words like that. She's... But be warned. Paimon has no idea what she'll catch, if any... Ow, what the fuck did I do? Accidentally hit myself real bad. Okay. Plus, before that, Ace Angler Paimon needs a nice, tidy environment to work her magic in. What if the line gets snagged on all that junk floating around in the water? Let's tidy up the area a bit first. Okay, let's see. Wait, what? Am I supposed to, like... collect this? What do I do with it? Dismantle. Wow! Who would have thought there would be a slime in there, too? God damn it! Failed! Never mind. Phew! Nice and tidy at last. Guess it's time for Paimon to get started with the fishing. Just you wait and see. Paimon's gonna catch a big one. Sadly, the surface stays as still as a mirror, without a ripple in sight. Is there something wrong with the water here? The fish don't seem to want to come out at all. It won't be long, trust me. Just stay cool. Okay, I can't be arsed to read all of that. All you gotta do is stay focused and wait and sleep. It's a bottle. You seem to be able to catch anything but fish. Hey! You catch weird stuff all the time, too. Anyway, seeing as Paimon already caught it, we might as well take a look at what's inside. I am not reading this. Could it have been these two that left behind that pile of stuff just now? People who are this obsessed with fishing are pretty scary, huh? Seems like they're using this bottle to pass messages to one another. Well, we'd better throw it back. Anyway, Paimon has a funny feeling that it'll definitely be a fish next time. A bite at last! Must be one heck of a fish. Up you come, you big lump. That's right, you big lump. Up you come. Well, more fish. Swimming sideways on top of that. What did I just start? Hey, there's no such thing as free lunch, Sparks. You'll have to keep up to help up to. Brain. Brain freeze. You'll have to help out too next time. If you want any fish, that is. Look who's playing dumb now. Okay, sure. I just did a small world quest. Can I make a wish? Yay. Okay.
All right.
For some reason, it seems that I won't be able to find any of these Ember Core flowers.
Light it up. Coach will take it from here. Faster, stronger. Form first. Step aside. Form first. Step aside. Full throttle. Coach will take it from here. Quick as a flash. Charge!
Oh, a Pyroculus. I wonder where it is. Where it is. Wow. I wonder where it is, though. Sometimes I just slur my speech for some reason. I mean, could be because of the meds. Whoa, what? That wasn't here before. Nice. A Pyroculus. How many do I have? One. I think I needed, like, maybe 6 in total. I'm just not entirely sure. Ah, I see why this is unlocked now. Because of the factory that, like, extracts phlogiston. Okay. So, in that case... Let me look for these Ember Core flowers somewhere else. I'm starting to get tired of this location. I like that Natlan is so diverse in terms of locations. Like, they all look different. They don't look the same. They look similar, but not the same. And that's the best part of environmental design. I won't be finding any more of those, huh? Amber Core flower thingies. No, how about we explore the area ahead of us later? I saved us all.
Let's ride. Full throttle.
Nice. I got meat. Sure. I glitched out. Oh my... Ah! 1! And that's it, I guess. 1. How many? I needed 10, I think. So, let me see. Where all these Ember Core flower things are. 8. Oh, I have 8? Okay. So I need only 2.
Let's ride.
Faster, stronger. Keep pushing.
Okay. Finally.
Coach will take it from here. Controlled breathing.
So now I only need 1 more. And there it is.
Rise with the sun. Let's burn this breeze.
Finally. Let's go back to the scions of science of the canopy. Oh, I think it's science, yes. It's been a while since I did the story for Natlan, so. Nice, reputation 4. What's that? Pyroculus resonance stone. Nice. Okay. Now I can switch to my traveler and get him to Constellation 4 for his pyro resonance. There. Then the next tribe that I'm gonna try to improve my reputation with, I think, is gonna be the Flower Feather clan, because it'll be faster with them. Make an offering to Capitano. Il Capitano. Okay. Yeah. There we go. The 4th flint, lights up a tempestuous night of rain-soaked despair and a sea of anguishing descent. We call it failure. Fighting against the rising tide, a little boat is very nearly submerged, yet thankfully it cannot prise the oars from our hands. Constellation 4. After using the elemental burst, the traveler gains 20% pyro damage for 9 seconds. Pretty cool. Okay. Now that I have done this, let's go to Flower Feather Clan and check what their reputation So I can do Natlan Quest too. Wait, what? You're at 4? Oh, I was mistaken. Okay. Masters of the Night Wind. You could use the Natlan Quest and the bounties. Wait, let me calculate stuff because I cannot be arsed. Okay. Okay, unfortunately, even if I do everything, it's not going to be enough to get a reputation level. So, oh, forgot. There. Let me see the Collective of Plenty. For a second, I just forgot the name. Oh my god. Yeah, I should do it here, honestly. I'm accepting all 3 bounties. Now, let's do them. What do I have here? Ah. Fiery dragon. Yeah. Got this as a reputation reward. I'm using all of the Traveler. Maybe I might want to switch to a different team. Super strength.
Full throttle.
Here comes another.
Wrath from the sky. Try and stop me.
Pirate, what? Wait. I'm gonna stop this bounty. And I'm getting my Skirk team. Pyro is not a good thing to have here. Fuckers are immune to Pyro. Hello. Hi, Roma-chan. Welcome to the stream. Okay, now they shouldn't be able to resist any Pyro if there's no Pyro.
Get to work.
Here comes another.
No, my sword. You two. You asked. Time to end them. Calm down. Sword. Mine to wield. Let me weave you a verse. Fulfill our path. Get power. Rain outlines your fit. Get to work.
Don't be nervous. Just relax.
Suffer the wrath of me. Extinguish.
That's one bounty down. Good. And there we go. Collective of Plenty reputation increased. So, let's do this one now.
Take me up.
Rain. I mean, sure, for the Hydra application, I guess, but I have...
Perfect day to stay home and read.
No, my sword. Ring cutter. Show no mercy.
Booty booty!
You two. mine's your fulfill our pact.
Calm down.
Where'd it go? Ah. There we go. Whew. Okay. So, where's the third one? There.
From Maritime Flower here, with a little tip for anyone planning on going outside and enjoying this lovely sunny weather. Please apply sun lotion to protect your skin.
Thank you for the advice, Sejuane.
Wobbly wobbly!
And now for the weather.
Word to the repair yourself!
Witness the power of the wild. Mine to wield.
I have plenty of materials, it seems. I might try to... I might try to maybe farm for... Wait. So that's why... There we go. I forgot to switch back to my proper weapon. So, yeah. That's what I wanted to do.
Show no mercy. Lolline, eat Papa, get him.
I did not mean to... Whatever.
Fulfill our pact.
Let's blow bubbles!
No, my sword. Let me leave you alone. Merciless. Merciless. Paradigm shift. Show no mercy.
Nice. So it completed all 3 bounties for this week. Now, let me go to the Collective of Plenty. Plenty. Okay.
Floaty floaty!
Ooh, I'm gonna get finally a new glider after so long, because I have never gotten one since like maybe when I started playing. So, reaching level 4 with the Collective of Plenty is gonna be a little difficult this week. It's gonna have to be the next one. Tablet of Tona. Here we come. And afterwards, I don't think I have anything left to do, specifically with these characters. So, just gonna start a story quest. Nice. I got a lot of things. Let's try to wish on the standard banner now, then. Nothing, sure. Switching back to my fast travel team. And story quest time. That's it. How should I do 'em? Linny, Writhsley. These are like my current goals, I guess. Kind of interested in Eula, but I'm not sure. I'm interested in Kiori as well. I hope I'm reading the names right. I have no idea. Okay, you know what? While I'm thinking about it, while I'm thinking about which story quest to start, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. So that I can drink water and not die. Maybe I'll do Linny though. I'll see. Just a sec. We'll figure it out in a sec. Oh my god, okay, wait. Are you telling me that for the last I don't know how many hours I've been just showing my stream plan screen? Wow. Amazing. How So Yep. Oh my god. That's my favorite thing ever. Sure. Yeah, I'm kind of died inside just now because... Okay. Whatever, I'm gonna take a break. Hello. I have returned. And this time, hopefully, for the next hour, it's gonna be this Genshin scene, not my fucking be right back screen. God fuck. Okay. Anyway, so as I was saying, Linny. Let's do Linny. While I was gone, I already made up some, like, meme ideas for this. Because it's so... Shit happens. That's it. Accidents happen. It's funny as fuck. And that's why I wanted to make a meme. You put that on the internet.
Rev the engines. Controlled breathing.
Hey, isn't that Charlotte?
Yeah, what the fuck is she doing here? Thought it was this was supposed to be...
So you believe that this warning letter was sent by the Phantom Weasel?
Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double. Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Huh? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here.
Charlotte be like, what's the next story I can milk for your more?
Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
What the fuck is the Phantom Weasel?
Yeah, this is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it. Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine. Known only as the Weasel. Nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
Wow, cool! He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
I'm pretty sure the people that got robbed, however, were not very pleased with it.
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our Weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations.
Literally.
He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday.
Sounds like an absolute fuckhead.
I know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
Yeesh. So, did they catch him?
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the Weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago. A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance. When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all. Sure enough, thefts in Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see.
Do you know how easy it is for me to just... Okay, let's pretend that I'm a Fontanian. I go to the opera... I got to the Opera Epiclese. I write a random letter. I plaster it there. I leave. And everyone's like, oh my god! The Phantom Weasel is alive?
I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
Wow, letters that I cannot read.
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote.
By the way, what is it with, like, I'm super confused with criminal movies and stuff like that. Like, why do they just glue these letters instead of just writing normally?
3 days from now, when evening falls,
Ah.
I shall take from you that which
Wait.
you hold Just as you did to me 10 years ago.
Yeah, I think I figured it out, actually. It's because they want to conserve their handwriting. But, I mean, the printing press, I guess, was not that popular in the past. Well, not popular, but not widespread. That's what I mean.
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance.
This, however, means that since random letters were just cut off from something and used for the letter, anyone could have written it. Could be Linny.
What once seemed like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he reemerged now? And what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it.
More, huh? A story that I can milk! Charlotte.
Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted?
Might steal all your favorite snacks.
Aww. But Paimon doesn't want to get kidnapped. Well, he'd have to go through you first.
Okay, the people have spoken. It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance. Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article. It does feel like something is missing, though. Something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the Weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Linny!
Magic. Magician. Caesar! The Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview Linny! You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too! And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there.
Goodness.
Are you serious? What sort of a deduction is that?
Oh, relax! My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go. No time for delay.
The Forgotten Thief.
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come closer, and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
You can tell? Oh boy. You really can read my mind.
Of course. And that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right. Got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
Hey, Linny?
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me. You guys, on the other hand... Let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Wow. Got it in one. Is this more of your...
Wait, really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck. His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Linny, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Angry? Why?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Huh. What are the chances? Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show. But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it.
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Linny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say, I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
It's gone!
That's the question. Where did it go? Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear. If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
A surprise? Let me see! It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
What an outstanding trick! Sorry, Linny, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters. But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice?
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic. It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this Phantom Weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief. Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time. But let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
So, Linny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Aww. Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done. You feel it too, right? So itchy.
Not so itchy then, huh? Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too! Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done! Shall we go for it?
We'll help you with your investigation. I forgot to voice the traveler.
Excellent. Thank you for putting your trust in moi. The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier.
But if he wasn't the weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine. And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there. We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
Okay.
Let's fly.
Okay.
You took your time.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
It's been a while, Lynette. We're working as Lenny's temporary assistants in the investigation of the Phantom Weasel.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around. Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiancée? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again. She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away? Oh, so 10 years. Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years. I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her. Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome.
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding. Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news? You were all, that gosh darn lousy son of a, you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Wait, did I say that? I don't seem to recall.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes, he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later. As I'm sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
Whatever the case, now that the Weasel is back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time. No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
So that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait, it looks like she's injured. Come on, let's see if she's okay. Hi there. You're Gemma, right?
Who's asking?
Don't be afraid, we mean no harm. It looks like you're injured. How bad is it?
Thanks for your concern, but you didn't answer my question. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
My name is Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
Sorry for that. My name's Paimon. Well, here's the thing. In the early game, Paimon did say stuff like that occasionally. However, I've never noticed this happening at any point after Liyue. Subtly in Fontaine, my name's Paimon. just I don't think she ever uses like first-person pronouns of any sort.
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this. I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
Got it. All right, sorry for disturbing you.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
Okay. Let's skip to the morning, though. Great. Now, Hotel de Boer. Oh, I hate this chair so much, but I don't have a better one, and I don't have money for a better one. So, I can't get one. That's it.
Over here.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan. Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant. When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft. Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene, though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies. I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned, though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
Why does Linny look blurry here? For some reason? Oh, fixed. Okay.
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former magic maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
Oh, forget the pleasantries, just sit.
Grumpy ass.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Linny stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
I have no words.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the Weasel, and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Nobody said he bought it. He said he's being cautious.
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Linny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you.
My goodness. I was gonna bitch slap him and just leave.
The Weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
Uh-oh. This is getting awkward.
Renzo? Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man? Wanna grab a drink with me?
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live fast, die young. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey. Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
I mean, it comes with the territory after all.
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right. I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
Even if you had too much to drink, you're telling the truth. He's an ass. Look at him, grumpy ass
It's
fucker.
high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Linny, be my guest.
What? Why did you change your mind all of a sudden?
But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
What do you mean, warn you? What? I mean, warn him about what? That nothing's gonna come out of it? Oh my goodness. Here's the thing. You grumpy ass, you can't even respect people and you do weird assumptions about them. Don't tell me you bought it. Oh. Fucking hell. Of course you didn't buy it. That's one possibility. You can never be too sure. It's actually fallacious reasoning to be too sure when you don't have data. In any case, what I'm saying is, he's acting like a dick.
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
I agree with the traveler. There's something strange about him.
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that? He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
Yeah, get him to spill all the tea. To spill all the tea and reveal the conspiracy. Is, not the conspiracy, the truth. It's gonna turn out that he was the weasel, right? Or that he was trying to do this to make, like, some kind of corporate stunt. I don't know. I'm just...
You okay there?
Who are you?
Oh, you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I said way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off?
Hey! Keep your voice down. Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions. Or make an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lenny?
Shh. I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation. Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards.
Jesus Christ.
Take me up.
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
So you're Linny. And where's your sister? Ain't she with you today? Save us the trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's...
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister! Who sent you, huh?
Save your questions, missy. You ain't gonna need answers where you're going. Capiche?
Looks like we can't avoid this fight. Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
We're gonna fuck them up.
Don't worry, we got this!
Bring it. Burn it down. Let's ride. Locked on. Bullseye.
Curses. They're tougher than we thought.
Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
Come on, let's scram!
Hey, wise guys! We ain't through with you yet! Oh, they got away! Did you catch what they said just before they left? Something about intimidating someone else. Sounds like they just wanted to rough us up as a scare tactic. And they've already done it to someone else, but you're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide. Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth.
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
Take me up.
Gemma?
By the way, sorry, I just remembered. Gemma is like one of the Google, Google AI LLMs, so that's a fucking hilarious thing to remember. Oh god. Just a sec.
You again? What is it this time?
We just ran into the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a taste of their own medicine. So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being. It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid. How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And why are you doing this?
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity, because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help you?
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Sonde. But the place was sealed up by the police after his death, and no one's been there since. I also know that the Fleuve Sonde is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Doesn't, like, Navia take us there off?
Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
I mean, bon appetit. But stay sharp, too. They're likely to come for you while I'm away.
Okay. Alright. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously now.
Enter Caesar's workshop in the Fleuve Cendre. There.
Control breathing.
What? What are we looking at?
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Huh. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. There we go. It should be just down here.
Wow. Maybe I can do my super strength team. Or just... Fine. Fast travel it is.
Faster, stronger.
So this was Caesar's workshop. Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props. Let's head in further. What was that? Oh, is this one of Caesar's gadgets? Guess we must have triggered some sort of device.
Quick as a flash. Start the light it up.
Now disappear!
Let the mountain's veins boil. Faster, stronger. Form first.
Hold on to your hats.
Let's fly.
Look, the doll in the box is glowing. There's something
Door of Resurrection. By the way, I stopped talking a lot because I'm just kind of feeling a little tired, pretty much. And I'll be concluding the stream probably after I finish Linny's story quest, pretty much.
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
Got it. We're supposed to find the box that lit up at the start, right? There should be another wish list inside. Let's keep trying. That's weird. Have we reached the end already? There's nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
Linny, what are you looking at?
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery. We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption. If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere. Aha! If I just move this book, then hopefully... and... presto!
A secret passageway! How did you know?
I'm a magician too, and apparently great minds really do think alike. Looks pretty big inside. Let's head in and take a look around.
Full speed ahead. On.
Pyroclastic surge! Let's get this show on the road.
Okay.
And voila! Rise with the...
Hear the echoes of the valley. Let's move.
Why have you stopped, Linny? Is there some device in that box?
Huh. It just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead. If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
All right. See you in a bit.
I think this is the first time we've actually proceeded without the character being in our team. The trial character. In this case, Linny. Wait. Activate all the magic steps without stepping on the same one twice. Huh.
Oh,
Wait, what?
seems like we can't step on the same tile twice. Guess we've got to finish it in one run, huh?
No good though. Yep. Thought so. So let's figure it out then. No, never mind.
Quick as a flash.
Oh my god, that's gonna be so shitty to figure out. Here's the thing, with my specialty is linguistics in humanities, not 3D puzzles with I don't know, with limitations as to where you can step. Goodness. Okay. So, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Controlled breathing.
Okay, here's the thing. Genshin Impact always just does pretty simple puzzles and then suddenly just hits me with this. Yep, I can't do that. Ah. Really? Am I just gonna be stuck here for a while? This is so fucking confusing and weird. And that's it.
Quick as a flash.
I hate all of this. It doesn't help that the music is looping too. Just to grate my further. I'm gonna look this up in the end. Like the solution. And now I can't go back. No. Isn't this just lovely? Wow, a thunder. I think it's gonna rain. So that's the perfect backdrop for this. I hate this so much.
You haven't quite hit your reps for today. Come on, one more set.
No, 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 no. I hate this. No. Never mind. Fucking hell. Or... Finally. I figure it out. Fucking hell. Fuck. Fuck this shit. I'm not going. Fucking hell. I'm not gonna do it ever again. Not that I can, but if I'm playing Genshin again, like on a new account for some reason, I'm not doing Linny's story quest. Oh.
Controlled breathing.
There's a hidden room here.
Yeah, that's so wonderful and magical.
This bookcase is full of...
Thank you.
This book's thick as a brick. Let's take a peek inside it, shall we?
About the wish lists.
At one of my shows a few days ago, a child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke, I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore. I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat?
About the children studying magic.
2 children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised. I do hope they got home safely. Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but I've never seen any of them as serious about it as these 2. I told them that learning magic is very hard work, but that didn't faze them at all. It's like they already knew. They seemed so committed. I couldn't turn them down.
About Lorenzo's issues.
It seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it. Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those 2 children. I'll have to talk him around.
What a bizarre person, honestly. Just a sec. Okay.
I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic. They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan. They wanted to call me Master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master.
with time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I. My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had to grow up too fast. I don't dare to imagine what they must have been through. Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed.
About the farewell.
It's nearly time for me to go on tour. I asked the two kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads. I once overheard them talking about their father and their mission. Sounds like their parents have other plans for them. I guess we'll be parting ways soon. It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities now. They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have. They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow. I can sense that their lives have been hard, possibly even dangerous too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them. After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's for P.S.
Oof.
I hope they won't.
Didn't mean to do that.
After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods, and that is why we must find our own truth. P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that? P.P.S. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said. Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own business next time.
Two magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh? Sounds a lot like he was writing about Linny and Lynette, don't you think?
Honestly, I was thinking the same thing, but I guess the game confirmed it just now.
So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Linny.
Just a second. What is happening? Oh, there we go. Alright.
Quick as a flash! Charge! Bring it!
Linny?
Shh, hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed. First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming. Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion. Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking.
What do you mean?
The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy. He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall. Not without a vision, at least. And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous, it's probably for the best that no one else tries to do it. Wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box. This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside, and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trap door onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
That's way simpler than Paimon imagined. Even Paimon could probably do it.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship. There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape. Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick. Caesar was a highly accomplished magician, but unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
So, how did it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
Okay.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here, which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed. Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask. And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices, but in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left. Exactly. I think that's likely what happened. Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on. Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way. With the stakes being as high as they were, Just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
When in reality, someone switched the boxes. And they did it to murder him. But how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
It would have to have been someone who knew that he was left-handed and who could move his props around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side.
Remember what I was saying earlier? What about Lorenzo?
Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
You just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you?
You know we'll beat you the fuck up, right?
There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with.
You do realize that you have absolutely nothing going on for you, right?
But I gave you your chance. I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
Boo-hoo. Now we're gonna beat you up.
You mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been threatening her!
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it. Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out, and make it quick.
Do your worst!
Step. Light it up. Wrath from the sky. Knock him down.
Faster, stronger. Start the clock.
Letting praise names echo.
Burn it down. Light up the blazing sun.
You kids are tougher than you look.
You know they're not kids, right? I mean, I don't know, Linny, but the Traveler's like 500 years old or something.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now. I think it's high time you started talking. And what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
If I had a Mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolized Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me, he was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrats doffed their hats to me.
What does this have to do with killing him, though? You were jealous?
So it was jealousy.
Same fucking hat, but... Oh my god, it's so pathetic. This is so dumb. Poor man died because someone was jealous of his success.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like.
Jealousy.
I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic. He lived and breathed it.
I have no words.
Poured everything into his street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him. Never bothering to think about Mora.
Why?
What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it?
Someone who knows how to live life and be happy about it.
The people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him. No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?" Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already had.
And then, why didn't you just
He
leave?
forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their Mora. There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me, and it would destroy me.
Then find a different way to make money, you fucking idiot.
I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
I have no words.
And this was your only motive?
I know, right?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
What the fuck are you on?
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
Guess I was wrong about that then. Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
I am.
And I don't believe him, even if he says, I am. It doesn't mean jack shit.
Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way.
Yeah.
The sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I never bought into any of that. I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
You know, he could have taken on a support agent job.
Oh yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much it was worth.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items. I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
So, that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
Very well. In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
Lily has told me the whole story. Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Look who's finally developed a conscience. What kind of disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it, because there'll be hell to pay.
Looks like it's all over. What should we do next, Lenny? Should we start preparing for your show?
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
Good point. We should go tell Gemma the good news right away. It'll give her some peace of mind for sure.
Nice. It's nice to have peace of mind, for sure. Okay. Downwards.
Ah, you're back. You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
Your third? Lynette, come on, we've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
It's fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
That's besides the point. Well, it's done now, but try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
Did everything go okay?
Of course! Lorenzo is no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry, I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but
It's okay, we understand. He did threaten you. Paimon would find it hard to trust strangers in your position too. But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this day to come for so long. I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious. But I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it. I was so afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great. And to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
In Caesar's honor? Really? Oh, thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Don't worry, we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show. Wait, Paimon feels like we're forgetting something. Oh yeah, Caesar's diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Linny and Lynette or not.
It sounds like it.
Linny changed the topic back at the workshop, so we didn't get a chance to bring it up. Oh well, guess we'll just have to ask Linny tomorrow evening.
True. We could ask him.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict.
Keep pushing!
Nice. So, how much primos do I have? How many then? And that's what I mean. How many primos? Never pulled for Emily on this goddamn banner. Whatever. Like, I want to get Moika's constellations because it'll be great to have them. Unfortunately, I cannot do top-ups or anything like that, so free to play. It is. Okay, so let's skip until the next day at 6 p.m. There. It's getting, goodness fuck, it's getting hot here. So, oh, that's far. Okay. The Fountain of Lucine.
potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day.
Come on.
Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this
There we go. Okay.
Take me up! Stronger!
Okay, that was interesting.
Let's fly!
The Opera Epiclé is where the Archon quest happened.
Everyone's excited to see another of Linny's magic shows! Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Not this time. My brother's going solo today, so I'll be watching with you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin. The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
They ran out of money to animate this.
Stuff, isn't it? Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world, and somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So, I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
He pulled out a wedding ring. No, I'm joking.
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head. I was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute! Actually, now that you mention it, Linny's done that one before.
Yep. Okay. AFK real quick because gotta do something. And I'll wrap it up in a sec. A few minutes, perhaps. Yes. Okay. Background music. Should I do background music? Nah. It's fine. Hello, I have returned. Now we shall continue with the cutscene. Genshin. Scene and... Just checking real quick if everything's fine on the... Yeah, there we go.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him.
What are the background NPCs doing? They have the same facial expressions. Just gonna take a screenshot. Also, what is happening with their hands? That's so hilarious. Wait, there we go. I took a screenshot.
After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now. Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette's is... Wait, what? The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
As Linny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What the fuck?
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something!
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show. The one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Linny? Don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, The weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now, all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
I was thinking the same thing, like, could be lying. Literally same thought.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me, even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it? But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed. Scorned. Beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly ragdolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others. In all its forms alike, I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true. And it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
Now it all makes sense.
Does this story satisfy you, Linny?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
Huh. That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there? Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace, Linny. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now? You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget. And so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
There are spies.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people. Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now. And I guarantee you'll never see it again.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
That's a good one.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Linny to perform his final act in tonight's show. I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
A high-altitude escape?
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. But we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crime.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
Of course not. Good answer, Linny.
So, what do we,
Like Linny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Linny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
Alright. Well, let's go and watch Lenny's finale then.
Quick as a flash!
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day, you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Linny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
Mysterious. Surprising. And logic-defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished. Right in front of my eyes.
What a heart-stopping magic show! This was really worth the trip. Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Whew. Looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale. Paimon doesn't see Linny anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, oh, you mean the one where Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Linny's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
Okay. So.
Controlled breathing.
Well. Sure, I didn't take any damage, I guess.
Linny! There you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him. I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves. But without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes. We figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, "It's my passion." But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Linny.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the House of the Hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
We're in your auditorium and we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, cheer up, Winnie. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too. But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food, fun toys, and the traveler by my side. Paimon just needs to focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window. You know, Traveler, doesn't that kinda make you Paimon's truth?
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that.
With the new thing. Wait. Oh, by the way, welcome in to... I can't read your name, but... the person whose name starts with A. That's what I'm gonna say. In any case, what I was about to say is, remember when Hoyoverse revealed major plot breakthroughs? Not breakthroughs, just major plot points in their new animated short, which was like 10 minutes long, I think. But in any case, what I'm saying is, Asmodee, which is the ruler of space, which was the unknown god, as we knew previously, is, at least Renova says, perhaps she loves her new master more than her own self. And a lot of people are saying that they think Paimon is Asmodee, and honestly, now that I'm reading this dialogue, like, you know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth? Now, I'm not really want to subscribe to the idea that Paimon is Asmodee. I don't really know who is. But it's interesting. It's an interesting moment.
Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. Alright, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show. Winnie, could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lenny Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, alright then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand! We ain't going along with this!
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
Really? Let's see.
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Ugh. Fine. Please, teacher, please.
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Is that it?
Look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night. I look forward to seeing you again.
All right, fine. See ya. Shall we head back now too? Oh, Paimon can't wait to read the Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Linny and Caesar will be plastered all over it.
That is correct.
Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
Okay, well, so this is where I shall conclude the stream. So over the last maybe 1 or 2 hours, it has been quite quiet because so there's a few reasons for it. The first reason is obviously because I was just kind of feeling tired, and the second reason is that I wanted to focus on the story itself. So I mostly just kind of locked on. In any case, the first part of the stream where I was doing some Spiral Abyss stuff or other events, yeah, I was a lot more talkative, and it's to be expected. When you're doing something that's lore heavy, of course you're gonna just focus on it. In any case, the thing with Paimon that I said earlier, it's very interesting because these theories about Paimon are going all over the community right now. And just people are joking that she's Asmodee and so on. So, I personally don't buy it. I don't know. It's just kind of feels a little far-fetched, maybe. I have my own theories about the whole thing, but in any case, what I'm saying is it's possible. I'm just not entirely subscribed to the idea. So, with that concludes the Wacky Thursday, yes. And my escape into reality, my escape from reality and into Genshin Impact. Now, I must return to reality well, returning to reality also includes some pretty nice things, actually. But at the same time, it also includes worries about apartments, worries about a job, worries about fucking hell. So, I'll handle it. Okay, I'll handle it, and thanks for watching the stream, thanks for coming in. Feel free to take a look at my YouTube channel if you're interested in the content that I provide. At the same time, one last time, I want to say, if you want to support my work, and if you want to help me pay... Okay, got startled by something. If you want to help me pay bills, if you want to help me pay rent, and if you want to just help me survive and not die, feel free to go to my Ko-fi page. You can always support me, and you can always buy a commission or just give me a little tip. It doesn't have to be anything else. If you cannot, you can always just watch the videos and share them with people with people you talk to, and that's also incredibly valuable in of itself. Thank you for watching. I'll see you around, and it was really cool today. Thanks.